Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvanyanottara. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada and secrets of Jnanapada. I will make you all feel you are in 16, not just physically, even mentally. You will all be romancing with the whole universe. No frustration, nothing, no corona, no depression, no bothering about economy, no sudu, no soranai, nothing. Next 16 days, no fantasy, only visualization, no delusion, only consciousness.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we're welcoming all of the viewers across the world. And first, we offer our humble obeisance, our humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we welcome all of the viewers across the world. Every single day at this time, every one of us tune in to the Nithyananda Satsang. No matter if we are getting up in the morning or getting ready to go to bed, it's at this time an alarm goes off inside of all of us, waiting and telling us to tune in to Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, on any of the social media platforms, and start waiting for the divine darshan of Paramashiva himself,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam completing with all the viewers for the technical glitch. For millions across the world, we recognize that we are living in the same time as the great happening, the happening of the avatar. That no matter what global crisis we're undergoing as humanity, we are truly blessed to be able to be living at the same time as whom we fondly refer to as Swamiji. Truly, we are each blessed to be able to living at this time and literally breathing the same air that Swamiji is breathing. Over the last 6 months, as the world is undergoing different crises, we have witnessed how Swamiji, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is doing nothing but intensifying the ways he is contributing to the world. From March 20th, he began conducting the Paramashivoham Level 2 program, and until now, thousands of people across the world have benefited, have had their lives transformed, and had a literal super-conscious break. For those who don't know about Paramashivoham, let's watch a brief video and find out for ourselves.
Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva, to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great fast, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all.
If you feel that this is the right time for you to attend this program, you can right now visit www.paramashivoham.org and register immediately. We must all understand that for human beings like you and me, the life story of ourselves is written after we die, after we complete our lives. But for our avatars, for incarnations, the life story is written and then only we come down and enact it. The incarnations, all of their life stories is scripted and then they come down and enact it. That is why every single thing, every part, including the place where he was born, the family where he was born, down to the very time which he was born, everything is extremely significant and has a reason behind it. The whole universe worked for billions of years in order to bring us to this moment, this point in time when we're living with the incarnation of Paramashiva.
If you are a human, you must understand that you are not existed just the last 25 or 50 years on planet Earth. You have existed since the beginning of time. The physical transformation from amoeba to fish, fish to tortoise, tortoise to boar, boar to monkey, was originally recognized in Hinduism when Vedavyasa wrote the Vishnu Purana at least 25,000 years ago. The Vishnu Purana describes the Dashavatar or the 10 avatars of Vishnu that happened on earth. Over a time, the Dashavatara are 10 10 examples of avatars that happened on planet Earth that explain the Hindu theory of evolution. Many similarities can be drawn between this and Charles Darwin's Origin of Species, but in reality, evolution happens not only for physical attributes but for the consciousness as well. First of all, evolution has directions. Though it's not as origin or other religious theories of evolution claim. Many theories of evolution, while they accept the transformation of a body and change over a time, they state that the ultimate purpose of life on earth is to become human and that the human beings re, rege- re, regains above all other types of life. Modern science, on the other hand, says that there is no specific direction that evolution takes. The purpose is not to become human. In reality, evolution does have purpose, as there is an ultimate purpose of life. The purpose is for all life to achieve its ultimate form and be in oneness with Paramashiva. While there is direction, there are infinite possibilities allowing and encouraging all forms of life. Any being, whether insect or animal, can attain the state of Paramashiva, and they have throughout history. Though it is harder for them to realize on its own, there remains true for all beings, as it is to experience the next breakthrough in physiology, psychology, consciousness, or superconsciousness. All beings need the guidance of the universe itself. All beings get caught in the karmic cycle of birth and death and forget the true purpose of their life. This is where the avatar comes as a reminder and leader. The very first era that modern science detects life on planet Earth around 3.2 billion years ago. Avatars have happened in order for all forms of life to experience a breakthrough. From amoeba to fish was a physical breakthrough. The Matsya, or the fish avatar of Vishnu, descended to guide the beings on planet Earth through this first physical breakthrough. From the smallest kinds of fish to the largest shark and creatures of the water world, the ocean were filled with diverse forms of life. The Matsya avatar was the first to show the various possibilities to all the forms of life at that time. Until now, life under the ocean is still undiscovered, yet reveals that the history of Earth is far deeper and more complex than we realize. Scientific evidences shows from fossils and samples of Earth, life in the ocean began far earlier than life on land. For all of these forms of life, the Matsya avatar was the first avatar to appear on this planet Earth and show the various possibilities of life they could fulfill. If we see the Hindu history of life,
the transformation from fish to monkey was a physical and mental breakthrough. The Kurma, Varaha and Narasimha avatars all descend in this long period of time to help establish these transformations. The Kurma avatar is the avatar in the form of a tortoise. This transition represents the amphibian stage where life was able to live in water and on land at the same time. The Kurma avatar was the first being who showed this possibility and led others to make this breakthrough as well. The Varaha avatar was in the form of the bird, whose level of intelligence and complexity increased. Monkey to human was a physical, mental, and conscious breakthrough. One pivotal avatar of Paramashiva in between is Hanuman, one of the greatest heroes recorded in Indian history. Hanuman is the avatar who descended while the first species of the early humans already existed. There is no rule that dictates the existence of only one avatar at a time. Avatars can exist simultaneously to lead the lives of various different forms of life, or even the same form. Later on in history, we see Krishna and Balrama appearing at the same time. Around 1000 years ago, human beings, we had already evolved into Homo sapiens at the same time, developed language, and records of the first drawings on cave walls and the first early books are found around this time. One of the greatest ways to seek and realize the ultimate was gifted to the primitive humanity by Paramashiva himself. From the most simple communication, speaking and writing evolved to collection of books, and books turned to libraries. The largest libraries ever recorded were Hindu libraries, which were unfortunately destroyed during the invasions. Paramashiva himself walked the planet over 60,000 years ago. It was at this time he was in his most famous scriptural form, a mendicant dressed in only tiger skin around his waist, dreadlocks falling from his head. The moon and the river Ganges held tight knots. Modern day science has drawn up many portrayals of what the earliest human beings would look like. The description of Paramashiva, the Bhutas, Ganas, and the people living during that time match scientific descriptions. Hindu scriptures go even further to describe areas of the earth that have changed formation over the Ice Age and the other melting periods. They also described different types of animals that have gone extinct since that time. For example, the Yaji is a large animal looking like a lion, but as big as an elephant, that was trained to help in the construction of the temples. Now, as a tribute to the Yaji, many temples have immortalized them as temple pillars, holding up the colossal structures. Paramashiva, of course, though dressed in the traditional garment, looked celestial and divine compared to all other beings at that point of time. His abode was the physical Kailasa here on the planet Earth, and simultaneously the Kailasa Loka of the universe. It was at this time Paramashiva delivered Agama to his beloved disciple and consort Devi Parashakti. There was oftentimes curious ears, most often the Saptarishis or Nandi, listening to the truths being shared in Shiva's abode. Thanks to them, these great truths have been recorded and passed down until now.
Paramashiva revealed the Vedas first to give it to Brahma to continue the process of creating the universe. When he lovingly told the secrets of enlightenment to Devi Parashakti, it was the Saptarshis who recorded them and released them to the world to follow as a practice. So Paramashiva gave the Agamas to Vishnu to sustain the universe. No matter which doctrine we pull out, Paramashiva is the source. The avatar Sri Rama was present when Paramashiva was speaking on the Upanishads, the raw science of enlightenment. At that time, Sri Rama was in search of his consort Sita. He came upon the Saptarishis near Ramanagara. He took him and Devi as they sat intimately under the ethereal banyan tree. While Paramashiva was revealing the Agama, Sri Rama listened intensely for a long as he could before leaving. After the battle in Sri Lanka and the victorious Pattabhishekam in Ayodhya, Sri Rama returned nostalgically to the sacred banyan tree and told Hanuman what he heard from Paramashiva. The verse he told Hanuman are what we read as the Muktikopanishad, the 108 Upanishads today. Like this, hundreds of rishis and answers came to listen to the great truths Paramashiva was delivering. Ramanagara still exists today, as does the banyan tree that exists on earth and parallelly in the dimensions of Kailasa. From the lines of all of these books, the Agama, Upanishad and Tantra, the civilization manifested. Temple Gopurams, these temple Gopurams rose first and then the cities around them. The temples were used as centers where the science of enlightenment was practiced. Played with this enlightenment was practiced, played with and tested. They were the laboratories of spirituality. So it was in the time that Paramashiva first organized the Mahanirvani Akhada, the sect of sadhus, saints and aghoris dedicated to practicing and protecting these truths forever. The Mahanirvani Akhada still exists today in modern India as one of the strongest holding epics of Hinduism amongst many other akhadas that were found by enlightened gurus and avatars that followed. In this way, Paramashiva created an unbroken lineage of avatars, sacred texts, temples and traditions. His unending compassion is still flowing into this day and age. Only after the descendant of Paramashiva 60,000 years ago did the avatar of Sri Krishna happen on this planet Earth. for further evolution of mankind, leading life on planet Earth to the next breakthrough. It was only then that Vedavyasa, the great compiler, stitched together the Puranas of the entire history after the final avatar of Vishnu, Krishna. While this, without further understanding, might be a good story, we are still yet to discover what this has to do with us. Where do you feature in this grand narrative of this universe?
You, as an individual soul, have journeyed, making all of these physical, mental, and conscious breakthroughs to experience the ultimate. Bhagavan, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, describes the journey of the individual soul in detail. In the palm leaves, he says, from which bodies we pick up our prarabdha decides whether you will play the role as an avatar or you will be bound. Fish, for example, when fish sees tortoise, it thinks, oh God, this fellow has a better body. He can go on the ground. Then immediately the desire gets recorded into the fish. When the fish dies, it has all the cards in front of it. It sees all the samskaras that it picked up over its lifetime. It will see a crocodile, a tortoise, and a human body. It will naturally try to pick up the best card which it can go. When the fish takes the jump, it can take the jump either to a tortoise or a crocodile. Even if it takes a jump of a crocodile, it will be a dumb crocodile because of its immature soul. It has taken a big jump which it really can't handle. In the human body, after a few times, when you leave the whole thing consciously, knowing why you are living, what you are living, why you are doing, and what you are doing, that conscious life, conscious clarity, which gives you the choice to pick up your prarabdha and live it. If you are not conscious, you will not have the choice to pick up your prarabdha from many lives. If your past life is a buffalo, you have the choice of only buffalo samskara, not human samskara. If you have consciously lived all the 56 years, lives, 50-60 lives that you have lived, all of that you can pick up. You can pick up the best things of all that. When you pick up the best samskaras and create and land in the body, you are an avatar. You are an avatar Purusha. The avatar is essentially the being that makes all of our patterns, samskaras, and karma completely irrelevant by introducing the next level jump that we, humanity, have to cognize as ourselves. The avatar makes it happen within and around us. Through avatars have happened, are happening, and will continue to happen, the soul that does not experience a living avatar is most unfortunate. Billions of souls have to journey through thousands and thousands of lifetimes in order to attain what the living avatar gives to us in a matter of moments. In fact, we should know it. It is likely that since we are here as human beings and have not yet experienced the ultimate. We have existed through all of these avatars but somewhat missed it. Somewhere we did not experience the final ultimate, the oneness with Paramashiva. No doubt people have done it before. The Adi Shankara, Tirujnana Sambandar and Manikya Vasagar are all liberated souls who achieved the state of Paramashiva. And at the end of their life, instead of taking another birth, they merged with the cosmos. But the kind of intensity to become the ultimate comes from even a deeper yearning they had accumulated throughout their lifetimes. Swamiji himself has revealed to the world about superconscious breakthrough and how humanity has been waiting for it to happen. Let us witness Swamiji himself speaking on it during the 41st Avatar Dinotsava. Let's listen to Swamiji's own words.
Quite a long time we human beings have spent without having the next breakthrough. Please understand, if we have spent million years as monkeys to have a breakthrough as a human being, almost 10 times more we are spending as human beings without having next breakthrough. That can be no way justified. Humanity is screwed up. Sorry for the strong word. I am very clearly uttering. The word is little strong. But humanity needs to wake up. Humanity needs to know the truth. Understand? At least 10 times more time we are stuck without having a breakthrough. Last breakthrough, if it took million years for us, now at least, I am saying minimum 10 times more time has passed without having a breakthrough. Understand? All the systems we created should have supported the conscious breakthrough. Unfortunately, they all have become silly conversations. And instead of supporting superconscious breakthrough, some of them have become even hindrances. It is time we move beyond all these silly conversations. We move beyond all these silly conversations. Understand? We have wasted too much time. Wars for land and wars for mind and wars for man-made wealth idea. What is wars? Silly conversation between two empowered politicians is war. Understand? Silly conversation between politicians who are empowered becomes war. The very fundamental idea. All structures should have supported us to have next breakthrough. Without any structure, we had a breakthrough within million years. From monkey to man. And what the hell have we created? 10 times more time has been spent on no superconscious breakthrough. No next breakthrough. Human beings are stuck and humanity is screwed up. Once more. Understand, earlier I was a little polite in my words because I did not have alternative solution. Now I have. That is why I am strong. Really, I am telling you, planet Earth is enough comfortably for 10 billion human beings. Scarcity is artificially generated idea. Understand whether the idea called countries, borders, when an individual decides to possess in a blind way without owning, understand, owning is different, possessing is different. When you decide to possess, exclusion starts, fight starts. In an individual level, it is called fight. In a social level, it is called violence. If it is little larger, terrorism. If it is much larger, legitimate wars between countries. But fundamentally boiling down to powerlessness and blind-spotted ideas. Understand all these structures called country, money, transactions, all these should have fundamentally supported the superconscious breakthrough. Theologies, ideologies, religions, philosophies, all these should have supported the superconscious breakthrough, should have made the superconscious breakthrough. We are stuck. 10 times more time we have already spent as human beings. What is going on? It is time all intelligent, independent thinkers, seekers decide to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. These man-made ideas, money, man-made ideas of land, man-made ideas of possession, man-made ideas of theologies, man-made ideas of philosophies, all religious wars are silly conversations for mind. All political wars are silly conversations for the land. Yes, multiple groups, multiple people, multiple ideologies, multiple color flags went up, came down. We are same fools. Why don't we understand? The whole concept of pharmaceutical industries have become like IT companies. Create viruses, then find solution. To sell solution generating viruses. Where are we heading? And now unfortunately the pharmaceutical industries and food industries are joining hands, collaborating. You create disease, I'll create medicine. Where are we heading? It is time all individual seekers, thinkers, let's have and give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. All violence, all terrorism, whether land-based or mind-based, all killing, all concept of possession, all ideologies, all theologies, all philosophies, instead of giving a superconscious breakthrough, they become disturbance, impediment for the superconscious breakthrough. It is time. Yes, those structures like a country, law and order, and currency for transaction, all these things are good. They can maintain certain stability. That does not mean they can replace conscious breakthrough. Understand, structures can give certain stability for us to live. That itself is not ultimate. Ultimate is superconscious breakthrough. Human beings need to move to the next level. The time we spent from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man, as a man we are spending 10 times more time without having a next breakthrough, which is not right. Which is not right. I'm giving you a rough idea. If we have spent million years for amoeba to fish, and million years for fish to monkey, million years for monkey to man, now more than 10 million years we are stuck as human beings. Something is seriously wrong. It is time we have superconscious breakthrough. And one more danger is we have done so much of suicidal acts. If we don't give superconscious breakthrough now, we may not even exist, which is too costly. No, we can't afford that. Humanity needs superconscious breakthrough. It will have superconscious breakthrough. We will live. We will survive. We will flourish. We will have superconscious breakthrough.
As an answer to our seeking, Paramashiva manifested in innumerable forms. There are 28 Kali Yugas recorded by the Puranas. And in all of this 28, Paramashiva manifested, incarnated. In the Kurma Purana, sage Vyasa lists the names of Paramashiva's various forms in the 28 yugas, including Shweta, Sutara, Madhana, and so on. In the Mahashiva Purana, a plethora of many more of Paramashiva's roles and forms on planet Earth are detailed. This book also lists 10 more avatars of Paramashiva, including Dhurvasa, Nandikeshwar, and Ardhanarishwara. The 11 Rudras and their origin are also all about the forms of Paramashiva himself. He has continuously and always been available on planet Earth and celebrated as the Avatar. Once again, today, the avatar has happened in order to awaken this superconscious possibility inside of us. Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Swamiji, is rapidly re-establishing the ancient Hindu lifestyle and revealing the respective Shastric references to the same and verifying its validity. Any effort to dilute the sacred sciences if Hinduism is fading into insignificance on the face of this divine mission and vision of reviving Sri Kailasa. He is celebrated for bringing this superconscious breakthrough to humanity and restoring the Satya Yuga in the universe, or what we call Nithya Yuga. And of course, it is Swamiji's name, of course, that is revealed as a form of Paramashiva himself in the Kurma Purana, where it says, Ishvara Vacha Nithyananda Nirvikalpam Tadham Paramam Mama. Meaning, who is Nithyananda Nirvikalpam? That certainly is me, the ultimate space. In the Kurma Purana itself, it has been recorded that the form of Paramashiva is Nithyananda. The avatar, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is walking on planet Earth right now and an incarnation of Paramashiva himself. And as the source and embodiment of the timeless scriptures, he is back to reveal them once again at a time when humanity so severely needs it. He eloquently reveals that making humanity experience the conscious breakthrough is his avataric mission. Everything else, like healing, giving boons to those who ask, all of the side effects. He says, if I heal your knee pain, is it a person will not have knee pain till death? Is it body made of iron? No. If I heal one problem, is it that another problem will not surface? No. All this is only inspiration. When he heals the knee pain, it is only inspiration for all of us to attain that superconscious breakthrough. Giving the superconscious breakthrough is the stuff that Swamiji has brought down in his hand and game. For making humanity into experiencing this superconscious breakthrough, that is what Swamiji came down. For the history of technology, wireless internet is that sudden breakthrough for the whole world, changing the way that each of us is living. This technology called wireless internet was a sudden breakthrough that happened in technology and changed our lives forever. In the same way, the happening of the avatar is like the wireless internet, the breakthrough for technology, the breakthrough that is happening for the entire planet Earth, once again, changing the way that we are living. And it is Shaktipada with Swamiji that is giving us that technology, that breakthrough for the entire humanity. Swamiji revealed that until 1978, the technology was simply getting ready. The technology for us to have this superconscious breakthrough was getting ready. And now the testing is done, the software is ready, and only after that, Swamiji came down to planet Earth for all of us to experience. Celebrating Shaktipada needs nothing but a very simple integrity. When you connect to Swamiji, who is in the body, while both you and Swamiji are alive, you are in Shaktipada. Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals in the Kularnava Tantra about Shaktipada as well, saying that merely by the remembrance on the part of the Guru, proficient in the Veda, the disciple has his incompletions severed. This is highly intense initiation. Released from the external activity, the disciple falls instantly, as per the Shaktipada, the descent of the grace from the Guru, which is entanglement in oneness with him. A divine state arises in the disciple and he comes to know everything. As he says, Shaktipada is powerful enough to bring us to completion, to liberation. Shaktipada is the only available when the avatar is alive, breathing on planet Earth. All of the ages of suffering, the accumulated yearning of society has its completion in Swamiji's presence. When we immerse ourselves in the divine mission, everything that we do is Shaktipada. As Swamiji has expanded on this, he says that if the conscious energy intervenes, the depressing thought current, and breaks it, that is what is called Shaktipada. Understand, that is what is called descent of grace, the principle of avatarana, or the doctrine of avatar. You can say, oh, every evening I was depressed for the last 4 years, or naturally tomorrow itself I'll become depressed. This is the same struggle that you may be going through for the last 5 years. This thought current and the consciousness leaning into this continuous repetitive pattern, that is what is Shaktipada. God or Guru breaking this thought current is called Shaktipada, and introducing you to the magical lifestyle from this logical lifestyle is Shaktipada. This is the best boon from Paramashiva himself. And Swamiji, of course, had the great fortune of physically relating with Paramashiva in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, his guru. That 9-month period which Swamiji himself had a divine relationship, guru-disciple relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, that was nothing but creation of Shaktipada. As Swamiji is continuously revealing to us about the autobiography of the avatar, he ultimately summarizes it as the celebration of Shaktipada. After so much of waiting, so many billions of years of accumulated yearning, the universe has answered once again by assuming the human form. Even during this time, when deaths due to the COVID-19 pandemic are still extremely high, just a sincere connection with Swamiji, sitting in oneness with Swamiji, has empowered thousands of people. The Paramashivoham program, as well as the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, are both global movements started by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, in order to heal the world from coronavirus and its effects. More than the illness itself, the whole world is thrown under a huge wave of depression. Our hopes and dreams are dissolved, and we remain stuck at home in this global lockdown. In Nepal, just over the last 3 months since the global lockdown, there were 785 suicides just in and around the capital city. Last month, in May, the New York Times also began analyzing the toll of the pandemic of the global community at large. As you can see, the journalist Benedict Carey says, the ultimate marker of the virus's mental toll, some experts say, will show up in the nation's suicide rate in this and coming years. The immediate effect is not at all clear, despite President Trump's recent claim that the lockdown conditions were causing deaths. Just look at what's happening with drug addiction. Look at what's happening with suicides, he said in the press briefing of the White House Rose Garden in May. In fact, Doctors won't know for many months if suicide is spiking in 2020. Each death must carefully be investigated to determine its cause. The rolling impact of COVID-19 on these rates will give scientists a sense of how extended uncertainty and repeating undercurrents of the anxiety affect people's will to live. This is some of the excerpts from that very article. The avatar, by his presence, empowers consciousness, the will of millions in his space, just through the quantum entanglement, just through Shaktipada. Collective healing and shifting the gears to a superconscious breakthrough of mankind and bringing quantum enlightenment through quantum entanglement. That is what he is doing through the Paramashivoham program. Thousands are manifesting the highest of powerful cognitions about themselves, life, and the world, manifesting the highest emotions towards higher beings, manifesting higher states of consciousness through power manifestation. When you are constantly entangled towards the ultimate positivity, you become a strength for shifting the gears of the whole world and bringing a superconscious breakthrough.
Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great fast, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all. Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great fast, I'm going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all. Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great past, I'm going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, completing with all the viewers for the technical difficulties on our side. As we were explaining, the avatar, by his presence, empowers the consciousness, the will of millions in his space just through quantum entanglement. We were understanding that the coronavirus across the world, whether in Nepal, India, or the United States, has been affecting and giving a increase, a spike in the depression and the number of suicides happening across the world. But today, with just the presence of Swamiji available, he is giving us an opportunity for a superconscious breakthrough, just bringing quantum enlightenment through quantum entanglement. Today, thousands are manifesting the highest of powerful cognitions about themselves, the life and world, and manifesting the highest emotions, manifesting higher states of consciousness through power manifestation as well. And when you constantly entangled towards the ultimate positivity, you become a strength for shifting the gears of the entire world towards a superconscious breakthrough. There are so many ways that the avatar has made himself available to the whole planet Earth. And here to share one of the most recent miracles and breakthroughs is Ma Nithya Bhaktikananda Swami from Arunachala Sarvagna Peetham.
Nithyanandam to each and every one of you gathered here this morning. It is my great privilege and blessing to be sharing what I'm going to share with you today. As we all know, Hindu history has a wealth of recordings of what happens on planet Earth when God incarnates in human form, saving the lives of millions of devotees. And this is not a thing of the past, but is a continuing blessing for humanity in the hands of the incarnations again and again. We have read in the great scripture called the Periya Purana especially of the compilation of the great Tamil saint Sekirar about how miracles are continuously manifested by the incarnation of Paramashiva, the great Hindu incarnations. And probably the greatest miracle of all is restoring life to the dead. Yes, we have read about it again and again, and it has happened innumerable times in the past and is happening today in front of our own eyes. In this era of the current living incarnation of Paramashiva, our very beloved Bhagavan, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. At this time, when we are fighting the deadly COVID-19 virus, and many around the world are lamenting the loss of their near and dear ones, it is time we touched base with our ancient past and recalled that it is possible to manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva by the grace of the great incarnations in our own lives, and live a life of true oneness where we live beyond all natural and man-made calamities and in alignment with our original purpose of our birth, which is living in oneness with Paramashiva. Out of the continuous miracles that have been happening ever since Bhagavan landed on the planet, one of the most recent and most astonishing miracles which I have had the blessing to be a direct eyewitness to happened just a few days ago. We will be leading you into it over today and over the future segments. Today, I want to just give you a short introduction and a brief recount of what happened. It is about a young boy called Vishnuvardhan, hailing from Thiruvannamalai, the very birth town of our beloved Bhagavan. He's all of 4 years of age, and he's the son of a vegetable vendor in Thiruvannamalai. Just a few days ago, we got a call of distress from Dayanidhi Ayya, the father of Vishnuvardhan, through his acquaintance, who got in touch with us and told us that Vishnuvardhan was bitten by a snake and he was hospitalized and he was showing not much sign of life for very many hours. And Dayanidhi Ayya and his wife Chandrakalama were losing all hope. When the message was relayed through us, the sannyasis, at Arunachala Sarvagnya Peetham in Thiruvannamalai to beloved Bhagavan in Kailaasa, we relayed the message through the disciples in Kailasa to Bhagavan. Bhagavan was in deep samadhi at that time when the message was relayed to him. And the one line that we got back from the disciples was, Bhagavan said, he will ensure there is no death. We were completely taken aback at the extent to which the blessing was conveyed so crisply and so instantaneously and so reassuringly, with the ultimate compassion. Vishnuvardhan has not seen Bhagwan. Dayanidhi Ayya is a devotee of Bhagwan who has taken initiation. We were asked to send Vishnuvardhan's photograph, and we were asked what his name was, because initially we only conveyed that it is Dayanidhi Ayya's son. We rushed and sent Vishnuvardhan's name and photograph to Kailasa. As this was happening, as the connection to Bhagwan was already established on this topic, the scenes were changing in the government hospital, GH, in Thiruvannamalai, where Vishnuvardhan was admitted. Yes, the child who was not showing any sign of life or response and who had robbed all hope from the medical fraternity suddenly started to stir. Barely within 15 to 20 minutes of us relaying the message to Bhagwan and Bhagwan giving the word of giving life to the child. Almost immediately after the first message was relayed, we got a call, the second call back from Kailasa, and we were told to take the vibhuti, the sacred ash of Kala Bhairava, to the child, and for a sannyasi from Arunachala Sarvajna Peetham to take it to the child immediately. I immediately rushed with the vibhuti, the sacred ash, to the general hospital. As you all know, it is the time of the COVID-19, with a tight lockdown. I explained at every step to the police who were trying to stop me. I told them life is at stake. And when I reached the hospital, the nurses were not willing to allow me inside the intensive care unit where the child was admitted. I told them that if the life had to be saved, I had to enter, because I was carrying with me the sacred ash, the blessing, the touch, the instruction from Bhagwan himself. I was allowed inside. I went to the child and I put the sacred ash on his forehead, on his body, and I chanted the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and holding Bhagwan in every cell of my body. I called out the child's name aloud in the intensive care unit. I said, Vishnuvardhan, Vishnuvardhan. Two, three times I called his name. Almost instantaneously, he just opened his eyes and gave a response. Garbled words came out of his mouth in response to my voice. His mother's elder sister was standing right next to him, and she was immersed in an outburst of emotion. She could not stop crying. She could not believe what she was seeing. She had been standing there by his bedside for more than 10 hours, because Vishnuvardhan's own mother was in the village nursing his younger sister who had just been born 2 months earlier, so she did not want to travel over. So Vishnuvardhan was in Thiruvannamalai with his father. His native village is just a few kilometers from the core, the heart of Thiruvannamalai. So his aunt was sobbing and not being able to believe her own eyes. She caught my hands, never wanting to leave it. I told her to offer her instant gratitude to beloved Bhagwan, and I gave her the remaining sacred ash, Kalabhairava's vibhuti, that Bhagwan had instructed to give to the child. I gave it to her and said, please keep this with you and continue administering it to the child. And she grabbed it to her heart. She could hardly speak, and of course I could understand her state of mind. I did not want to be in the intensive care unit for too long because the nurses were understanding enough to allow me in just to save the life. So I quickly moved out of the intensive care unit, and his father, Dayanadhyaya, was standing just outside because they were not willing to allow him inside also. They allowed only one attendant at a time near the patient, especially because this child was very, very young, just 4 years of age. So he was allowed an attendant continuously. So I came out and conveyed to the father that Vishnuvardhan was breathing life again. His father, Dayanadhyaya, and his mother, Vishnuvardhan's grandmother, were in sobs. And his grandmother told me amidst her sobs that she is his first grandson, who is the eldest son of her eldest child, Dayanadhyaya. And both of them could not stop thanking Bhagwan enough. And I was in a state of stupor. Of course, we have read in Hindu history, and of course, living in the breathing space of Bhagwan, we have witnessed countless miracles. But every time it happens, it is fresh all over again. And this miracle was an extreme one, where literally for me it was a jump from what we have read in Hindu history that has happened in the lives of the very same great incarnations, Trinyana Sambandar, and the likes of the great Tirunavakarasar, fondly called Appar, who have restored life back to the dead. Of course, we have read about it, but when it happens in front of your own eyes, it is different. Especially for minds like ours that has been trained with the binary logic, like Bhagwan says. It was a jump, an enforced jump into the multidimensional logic of the cosmos, where life can be restored to the dead, where binary logic can never stand. Dayanadhyaya and his family, when the current situation permits, the current lockdown situation permits, will definitely appear here live, or will be at least be able to share what happened in their own words. And we will continue to present to you this miracle of Bhagwan, of restoring life to the dead, in the coming segments, the pre-Satsang segments. And we will also be sharing with you the life stories from the Hindu history of the great incarnations of the past, where similar such incidents have happened, and how blessed are we to be alive on the planet and living amidst the great incarnation of Paramashiva himself, and being live witnesses to these great miracles, and taking the conscious jump from binary logic to multidimensional logic with no choice, because it is too real. And when we say Hinduism is real, how often we have heard Bhagwan say Hinduism is real, Hinduism is real. In understanding the realness of Hinduism, in being a direct eyewitness to it by the grace of Bhagwan, again and again, we move towards our own superconscious breakthrough in leaps and bounds. So please do be tuned for the future segments of the pre-Satsang, these segments, to hear more about the young child Vishnuvardhan from Thiruvannamalai, the very hometown of Bhagwan, and to know exactly the details of how his life was restored with Bhagwan, and to share it directly from his own family, and to see Vishnuvardhan himself who's now living as a divine child, because he has literally been twice born, and the second time through the grace of the incarnation, Bhagavan. So his life now is never going to be the same as what it was earlier. It is going to be a 200% divine life, blessed and gifted by Bhagavan himself. So with that, back to Ma Nithya Sadashiva Priyananda. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Yes, Bhaktika Swami, for that intense sharing of an incident that happened very recently, and all of the viewers should stay tuned for the sharing from the family themselves about what happened during this incident. It comes back to making us realize how important living at the same time as the avatar really is. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Guru is the ultimate teacher. Gurus are those who have given their entire life to attaining the state of Paramashiva and finding that one and only truth. And they are literally giving their lives for sharing the state of Paramashiva which they are residing in. From the very first Guru, Paramashiva himself, when he came down as Dakshinamurti, the primary Guru who taught the rishis the truths of living enlightenment, Gurus are practicing enlightened beings. The avatar is, of course, in his most enriching form, a Guru for the whole planet Earth. And that Paramashiva himself has come down in order to execute his Leela, and which Leela he will enact at that time. In the end, the Guru is revered as the utmost in Hinduism, even by Paramashiva himself. It is told in Hinduism, even if God stands in front of us, we might not know and we might not recognize him if not for the Guru and what Guru has taught. In the Vedic tradition, the Guru is even greater than God because it is he who introduces us to God. Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals us this in the Sarvajnanottara Agama in chapter 2 about the direct blessing from Paramashiva himself, which is the Guru-disciple relationship. He says that this supreme discipline that has been coming down through the continued lineage of Guru from time immemorial is the incomprehensible to all those who are affiliated to various systems, both religious and philosophical. This has been formulated for the attainment of the complete liberation from the repeated phenomenon of birth and death. This is supreme in its kind and concerned an ultimate life. At the end of the day, Guru is respected, revered, and worshipped more than God himself, because he takes the responsibility for uplifting the whole of humanity. Out of his own grace and true compassion, he reveals human beings of the ache, the pain and suffering which they feel at the center of their soul. Perhaps you yourself may have felt this pain, the same kind of pain you feel when you're missing a loved one. The only thing is that you feel it existentially. Your whole being is missing. And nothing in this world is satisfying you. Nothing in the world is giving you that you thought maybe then once you're successful,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithya Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Completing once again with all of the viewers for the technical issues on our side. Today we have understood and gone over some of the details of the happening of the avatar, and even listened to a beautiful miracle that has happened recently, that without the presence of Swamiji in this boy's life, he would not have even seen another day on planet Earth. Like this, thousands, if not millions of people have been affected, have had so many healing experiences in their lives, especially now during Paramashivoham Level 2 program, which has been going on since March. Perhaps you yourself feel that same kind of yearning, that same kind of pain. Something is missing from you. Like you are missing a loved one, but you're feeling it existentially, like an existential crisis happening inside of you. Your whole being is missing the whole, the cosmos itself, and nothing in the world is satisfying you. You thought, maybe let's become successful and then I'll be happy. But once you are successful, that same yearning, that same pain is still there, but now you have wasted so many years in just working for it. The pain pulls us back. We start wondering which way to proceed next, and we start all over again. The pain is, in order to become in oneness with the whole again, it is the strongest motivation, and it is the strength that has led us through millions of years of evolution that we understood today. And finally, you are here, living on planet Earth at the same time as the avatar of Paramashiva himself. So you have to decide, will this be the time that you finally achieve our greatest goal? It cannot be overemphasized, the importance of living with the avatar. While doing tapas burns karma, it takes years or even lifetimes to get a breakthrough from the accumulated patterns, samskaras, and karma that we have all taken forever to fulfill. And of course, on top of all of that, samskara and karma is forgetfulness, which is both a blessing and a curse. While we forget all of the different kinds of pains, then we also forget even our very purpose on planet Earth this time. That is why the human population has increased so rapidly in the last few hundreds of years. Billions of souls are now mature, ready, and awaiting the next evolution of consciousness. Our collective karma has blinded us from the reality and caused so much of suffering. The only way is to burn karma. And that is the precise reason why the avatar is a necessity in our lives, not a luxury. Only an avatar can raise our kundalini to the point where he eradicates all the samskaras in our body. There is a Shastra Pramana from the Shiva Samhita which explains to us about the initiation from the Guru into awakening our kundalini and burning the karma, burning all of the samskara. It goes, now I shall tell you the best means of attaining success in yoga. The practitioner should keep it a secret. It is the most inaccessible yoga. This is verse 12 in the Shiva Samhita. When the sleeping goddess Kundalini is awakened, through the grace of the Guru, when all the lotuses and the bonds are readily pierced through and through. Therefore, in that goddess who is asleep in the mouth of the Brahmarandra, the innermost hollow of the Sushumna be awakened. The mudras should be practiced with greatest care. Kundalini Shakti can be equated in a minimal sense to the mitochondrial energy. The mitochondria is an organelle or microscopic part within the cells of the body. Depending on the energy of our cells needed to expand, the number of mitochondria can increase. For example, a muscle cell might have at least 3 times the amount of mitochondria than a skin cell. Essentially, the process which produces the energy when breaking down energetic carbon bonds, the energy comes and it becomes ATP. Kundalini Shakti can be roughly equated to this energy, the ATP.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Technical issues. We were understanding the truths and importance of living with the avatar. It is truly important because it is only with avatar can he initiate us, give us the process of Diksha, awaken Kundalini, and give us that ultimate superconscious breakthrough. Participants of a program called Inner Awakening, designed and conducted by His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, were tested for how much energy the mitochondria in their cells were producing before and after the program. All participants had agreed to participate in the scientific experiment for the better understanding of why they were having so many benefits and feeling so energetic. The results showed that after 21 days of spending time with the living avatar and sitting with him in the meditation processes, as well as the casual question and answer sessions, there was a shocking 1300% increase in the energy in output of mitochondria. Similar studies have been conducted on other meditation and yoga techniques and programs. However, none have produced this kind of result. No yoga, meditation, kriya, and technique done in any other form can produce this amount of energy in such a short amount of time. Perhaps the secret to Kundalini is a power only the avatar can wield, since no other is capable of harnessing this intense natural energy within us for our own happiness and joy. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam elaborated on the Kundalini himself and what he does awaken it within us. He says that during any process or initiation with him, he intensely infuses prana energy through both the nostrils, Idagala and Pingala, and in that pressure through the center tube, the Kundalini Shakti, the life energy, reaches the crown center and it blossoms. The Agnya Chakra opens. The Agnya Chakra is nothing but the third eye, the door to the entire cosmos. The third eye, or the Agnya Chakra, is the energy center within the body that can radiate an array of powers. The third eye, in specific, is the browsing center of the whole cosmos. It is an organ that functions as a command center between your consciousness and all matter. The limited cognition that we normally conceive is that our consciousness commands only the matter that houses it, the body. The higher cognition that the avatar awakens within us is the understanding that if your consciousness can command the body, then it can command all matter. If it can command the hand, then it can command the air surrounding the hand. If it can command the air surrounding the hand, then it can command everything existing in the atmosphere. And like this, our power is limitless. This is the foundation of the principle of oneness, and this is why His Divine Holiness Swamiji calls the Ajna Chakra the seat of will. He unequivocally declares that everything in the world that you want comes down to your will. The higher your cognition about yourself, the more powerful the will is. This is straightforward logic for the most part. The more you see yourself like the universe as expanded and as powerful, the more your will emulates the will of the cosmos. The more your will empowers you to create, sustain, and rejuvenate the Brahmanda. Now, how is the third eye awakened? The process is called Diksha, which roughly is translated to initiation. The avatar ignites that very enlightenment process inside of you. After Diksha, you can assume that enlightenment seed has been put inside of you. All it has to do is grow. Bhagavan Paramashiva has described the benefits and the process of Diksha in the various scriptures. For example, in the Moolagama, he says, Diyate jnana sadbhava kshiyante pasuvasanaha dhana kshapana samyukta dhikshatte neha kirtitha. This means the action that bestows enlightenment destroys the three impurities, bondages of the self, anavamala, karmamala, and mayikamala, feeling belittled karmic baggage and the forgetfulness of one's original state is called Diksha, which bestows liberation. It is called so because it gives enlightenment and also takes away bondages. In the Kular Navatantra, he describes that the Diksha done as per the scriptural injunctions of the Agamas removes in just one moment lakhs of minor incompletions and crores of major incompletions. And finally, in the Navaratneshwara, he says that indeed the main benefit of all Dikshas, the sacred initiations, is the fruit of Mukti, enlightenment, as a side effect of all the worldly pleasures and enjoyments also happen. In the Rudra Yamala Tantra, Paramashiva also reveals that the one who has not received Diksha does not attain perfection, completion, or liberation, nor a good future path. So by all intents efforts, one should become a Dikshita, the initiated one by the Guru. If Paramashiva mentions something more than once, the importance is magnificent. Diksha is the greatest gift given to all of us by Paramashiva. Diksha, or initiation, must happen from body to body, which is with one simple touch. The body of the avatar, or the Guru as Paramashiva himself, must transfer the enlightenment experience to the body of the seeker. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam places his thumb on the Ajna Chakra, the space between the eyebrows in the middle of the forehead, and it feels like a falling, a blissful free fall from the matrix of society where you are no longer tortured by the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial that you created for yourself. For a moment, the restraints of the society dislodge from your system, and you get a taste of the real freedom beyond, the real freedom within. Even gravity itself feels like a breakable law, because the whole of you is feeling as light as the sky. The light, you will just fly away if it wasn't for the anchor between you, your third eye, and his thumb. No being is the same after Diksha, whether they have transformed, whether they have realized it or not. they are transformed. Bhagavan describes that he, during Diksha, is just telling him to wake up. He tells you, hey, you are me, wake up. And slowly, all the resistance falls aside and our being awakens. As an answer to our seeking, Bhagavan Paramashiva manifested in innumerable forms. The Kali Yuga recorded by the Puranas records 28 Kali Yugas. In all the 28 Kali Yugas, Paramashiva incarnated. In the Kurma Purana, the sage Vyasa lists names of his various forms in 28 yugas, such as Shweta, Sutara, Madhana, Suhotra, Kankana, and so on. In the Mahashiva Purana, a plethora of many more of his forms and roles on planet Earth are detailed. This book also lists 10 more avatars of Sadashiva and Paramashiva, including Dhurvasa, Nandikeshwar, and Ardhanarishwara. The 11 Rudras and their origin are also spoken about as forms of Paramashiva himself. He has continuously been available on planet Earth and always celebrated as the Avatar. Once again, the Avatar has happened in order to awaken us to the superconscious possibility inside of us. Bhagavan, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is rapidly re-establishing the ancient Hindu lifestyle, revealing the respective Shastric reference for the same to verify its validity. Any effort to dilute the same sacred sciences is fading into insignificance on the face of this divine vision and mission. He is celebrated for bringing the conscious breakthrough in humanity and restoring the Satya Yuga in the universe. He whose name is so beautifully revealed in the Ishvara Vibhuti Karana Varana of the Kurma Purana, where he says, Ishvara Vacha Nithyananda Nirvikalpam Tadham Paramam Mama. Who is Nithyananda Nirvikalpam? That certainly is my ultimate space. The avatar, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is walking on planet Earth as the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, as the source and embodiment of the timeless scriptures. He has come back to reveal them once again at a time when humanity severely needs it. As eloquently as he reveals, making humanity experience the superconscious breakthrough is his avataric mission. Everything else, like healing, giving boons to those who ask, are all side effects. If I heal your knee pain, he says, is it that that person will not have knee pain? Is that body made of iron? If I heal one problem, is that another problem will not surface? Swamiji says that no, it is not like that. All this is only for inspiration. Healing knee pain is only for inspiration. The healing power and giving boons are just dust that is stuck at my feet. Giving the conscious breakthrough, giving the conscious breakthrough is the stuff that he brought in his hand. For making humanity into Nitya Muktas is what he came down for. That is the stuff which he brought in his hand when he came down. Many people go away taking just the dust from his feet, but they miss what he really came for. When you connect with the avatar who is in the body at this time, that is called Shaktipatha. In the Kuladhava Tantra, the Shaktipatha is described when mere remembrance on the part of the Guru, proficient in the Veda, the disciple has his incompletion severed. This is highly intense initiation. Released from the external activity, the disciple falls instantly. As per Shaktipatha, the descent of grace from the Guru, which is the entanglement in oneness with him, a divine state. As he says, Shaktipatha is powerful enough to bring us to completion, liberation. Just by remembering the living avatar, Shaktipatha is only available when the avatar is alive on earth, all of the ages of suffering, the accumulated yearning of society has its completion in his presence. When we immerse ourselves in the divine mission of Swamiji, everything we do is Shaktipada. If the conscious energy intervenes, the depressing thought current and breaks it, that is what is called Shaktipada. Understand that this is what is called descent of grace, the principle of avatarana and the doctrine of avatar. Swamiji says that you can say, oh, every evening I was depressed for the last 4 years, so naturally tomorrow evening as well I'm going to be depressed. Or this is the same struggle I am going through the last 5 years, so in the next few years this is the way that life is going to be. Breaking this thought current is what is called Shaktipada. Consciousness intervening in the form of God or Guru and breaking this thought current is Shaktipada. Introducing you to the magical lifestyle from the logical lifestyle is what is called Shaktipada. This is the best boon that Swamiji has received, has revealing to all of us from Paramashiva. Swamiji says that he had the great fortune of physically relating with Paramashiva in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. At the end of that 9.5-month relationship with Swamiji, Paramashiva himself, with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the essence is that he was not able to remember who he was before that 9.5 months. Not that I have been broken to pieces or anything like that, but that he just did not exist. Even if there were pieces, he would have just tried to put it together. But there were not even pieces that he could try to put together. The celebration of Shaktipada was so intense that he never even remembered who he was before that. That is the relationship that Swamiji had with his own Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and that is the possibility for all of us. In remembering the divine autobiography of the avatar, we should remember that his life was just an eternal Shaktipada with Paramashiva, and through the Paramashivoham program and so many different initiations through different spiritual processes, he is giving us that opportunity to be in Shaktipada with Paramashiva, with him, with Swamiji, the embodiment of Paramashiva himself. So now it has come time in order for us to take the time to write a sankalpa for us also to manifest and sit in Shaktipada with Swamiji, the divine remembrance of Swamiji and the oneness with Paramashiva. You can take this time now to write your own Satya Sankalpa for what you want to manifest, and when Swamiji gives us his ultimate darshan, he had the opportunity to pour his energy into that Satya Sankalpa and manifest it into reality. So we can take this time now to awaken and remember what Satya Sankalpa we want to have manifest into reality. Write that down and then sit chanting the Mahavakya and wait the divine darshan of Paramashiva. With this, let us sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Write the Satya Sankalpa, keep it in your inner space, and let us all chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great past, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all. now I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great past, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Parayantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the practicing Hindus all over the world, all the Sarvanyapita Kartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Sri Mahans, Mahans, Kotari, Tanedar, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasas, NHU students, Kailasas, E-Gurukul students, and thousands of Paramashivoham participants who have logged in from all over the world having Nayanadiksha. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus and everyone watching us live on Kailasa's NTV, Kailasa's Hinduism Now TV, Kailasa's Enlighten app, Kailasa's Nayanadiksha and other social media platforms. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Today, 6th day of the Chittirai Brahmotsavam, happening in all the Kailasas all over the world. Nithyanandeshwari Varashakti Meenakshi is gracing in Sarva Alankara on Rajata Rishabha Vahanam. And today, Shaiva Samaya Stapita Leela, establishing the Saiva tradition, Saiva Sampradaya by Jnana Sambandar in Madurai is celebrated. And Somasundareshwara is gracing in Sarva Alankara and Swarna Rishabha Vahanam, and Meenakshi gracing in Rajata Rishabha Vahanam. Let's offer our worship at their feet.
गौरीं काञ्चनपद्मिनी तटगृहां श्रीसुन्दरेशप्रियाम् आरण्यसुवर्णकन्दुकपरिक्रीडाविलोलामिमाम् श्रीमत्पाण्ड्यकुलाचलाग्रविलसद् रत्नप्रदीपायिताम् मीनाक्षीं मधुरेश्वरीं शुकधराम् श्रीपाण्ड्यबालां भजे। अथ धूपः। ॐ धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वति तन्धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामस्तितमं पप्रितमञ्जुक्ततमं वच्चितमं देवभूतममहृतमसि अविर्धानन्दृगम्भस्त्वमाह्वार्मित्रस्य त्वाचक्रा प्रेक्षेमा भेर्मा संविक्ता मात्पाहि गुक्षम्। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी देवी नमः। उपमाघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः। ओम उद्दीप्यस्वजातवेदोपघ्ननिरृतिं मम पशुगिश्चमह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिश मानो हिंसी जातवेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अबिभ्रदग्न आगहिष्या मा परिपातय। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी देवी नमः। एकहारती दीपं संदर्शयामि। नैवेद्यम्। ओम अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी देवी नमः। नानाविधानि नैवेद्यानि निवेदयामि। नीराजनम्। ओम बहुवै बह्वश्वायै बह्वजाविकायै बहुव्रीह्यवायै बहुमाशतिलायै बहुहिरण्यायै बहुहस्तिकायै बहुदासपुरुषायै रैमत्यै पुष्टिमत्यै बहुरायस्पोषायै राजास्तु। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी देवी नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वोपचार पूजार्थे सर्वापराध क्षमापनार्थे समस्तमंगल प्राप्त्यर्थे आनंद महामंगल नीराजनं संदर्शयामि। रक्षां धारयामि। चतुर्मुखाननारविन्दवेदगीतमूर्तये चतुर्भुजानुजा शरीरशोभमानमूर्तये चतुर्विधार्थदानशौण्डताण्डवस्वरूपिणे सदा नमः शिवाय ते सदा शिवाय शम्भवे। ओम अथ धूपः। ॐ धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वत्यन्धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्तं देवानामित्रस्थितमं पप्पितमं चित्तमं वन्दितमं देवभूतममहृतवस्य विद्धानं माह्वार्मित्रस्य त्वाचक्रा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संयुक्ता माध्वाहि गुंशम् ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमो नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ उद्दीप्यस्वजातवेदोपघ्ननिरृतिं मम पशुगिष्टमह्यमापह जीवनं च दिशो दिश मानो हि गुंसि जातवेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिभ्रदग्न आगहिष्या मा परिपातय ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमो नमः एकहारती दीपं सन्दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ मधुवातारतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्नः मधुनक्तमुतोषति मधुमत्पार्थिम्रजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागम् अस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमो नमः नानाविधानि नैवेद्यानि निवेदयामि नीराजनम् ॐ सोमो वा ये तस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजा सन् राज्यो वा सोमेन यजते देवसुवामेतानि हवीगुंषि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागं सवाः स एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एनं पुनः सुवन्ते राज्याय देवसूराजा भवति ॐ निरञ्जनाय विद्महे निराभासाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमो नमः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः सर्वोपचार पूजार्थे सर्वापराधक्षमापनार्थे समस्तमङ्गलप्राप्त्यर्थे आनन्दमहामङ्गलनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Invoke cosmic being in your identity. You can invoke Ganesha or Subramanya, Shiva, Devi, Vishnu, Surya, any one of the cosmic being, Guru. Listen, invoke cosmic being in your identity. You will manifest such extraordinary energy and higher life. Understand? Fundamentally, Hinduism is science of invoking cosmic beings in you. That is why before even you start developing the primal OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, understand? The primal OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, you start developing before the age of 7. What I call as root pattern. Being driven by fear and greed, Please understand, listen carefully. All human beings, other than who are initiated before the age of 7 and started manifesting their Ishta Devata, other than those few, blessed, fortunate, who are initiated and started manifesting their Ishta Devata before the age of 7, everyone else is suffering with OCD. Please understand, society, unconscious humanity, politicians, everyone wants you to be in OCD, having obsessive compulsive disorders, so you can be exploited. The idea, money is security for your future. The idea of insurance, what do you call 401k? In India, the retirement insurance. All these are obsessive compulsive disorders. You are made to believe. You are forced to believe. The obsessive compulsive disorder in the core of your being, and various stupid ideas you are made to believe, and that ideas start developing obsessive compulsions. See, in the beginning you are forced, you are brainwashed by society, mass media, cult, that money is the only security for future. Then, once you start getting brainwashed, the obsessive compulsive disorder starts. In every level, you feel money is the only thing in the life. Then all the beliefs, thought currents related to that money and related to the actions you perform because of those obsessive compulsive disorders, everything put together, I call it as delusion. People who brainwash you, methodology they use to brainwash you, and how you start getting brainwashed in the initial level, and how it evolves as obsessive compulsive disorder. After some time, even if you know you have enough money to buy anything which money can buy, even after acquiring so much money, you don't stop working for money, because by now it has become obsessive compulsive disorder. I tell you, the corona has taught a big lesson for the humanity. Money is not security for life or future. I wanted to tell every human being, consciousness, rich consciousness is the most powerful security. If you can manifest a power, if you can just live blissfully in an unclutched way, if you can just radiate consciousness within you and the people around you, that is the most powerful, important security. I tell you. I am making multiple statements today. I will now organized way present it to you all. Listen. First thing, get initiated and start manifesting the cosmic being in your identity. Understand? Paramashiva exists. He is a living being, all powerful, all knowing, who just creates, maintains, destroys, rejuvenates, puts in delusion, pulls out of delusion, liberates. Who plays with these tattvas and principles, is a living being, alive, who can respond to you now. Invoke him in your identity, what you feel as you, the core of you. Listen. When you invoke him, invoking him in you needs only two things: initiation and your conscious will persistence, requesting him, asking him to manifest in you. Invoke him. See, when you invoke him, the fear-based obsessive compulsive disorders become irrelevant. I am not saying don't go to job, I am not saying don't earn money. I am only saying let this job and earning money not be your OCD. Don't you see tons of things you are performing, you are doing as OCD. See, for example, we both may be sitting in the same Nithyananda Sabha. If a snake comes there, you will also move out, I will also move out. But with a different context. You can check my pulse, it will not increase. I will not move out because of OCD. Understand? Listen carefully. I am not saying don't go for a job. I am not saying don't make money. No. I am only saying don't do it as a OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. Do it out of extreme clarity. Hindu is a being who invokes cosmic being in his identity. Your Ishta Devata becomes your core existence. You can have, the Hinduism gives beautiful choices. You can connect with Ganesha, Subramanya, Shiva, Shiva's multiple forms, Nataraja, Kala Bhairava, Swaranagarshana Bhairava, Somaskanda, Tyagaraja, Arunachaleshwara, Sundareshwara, Sukha. Different forms of Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti, Veerabhadra. Different forms you can connect. Parashakti, Vishnu, Krishna, Rama, Hanuman, Surya. You can choose your Ishta Devata in Hindu tradition. Even Guru cannot change your Ishta Devata. If you say, I have not chosen my Ishta Devata, please you choose for me. Guru can choose. But if you say, I have chosen, this is my Ishta Devata, please give me the mantra. He cannot say, no, 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 your Ishta is different. No. The Ishta Devata you chose, for that only Guru can give mantra. Understand? Invoke the Ishta Devata in your identity. Morning when you wake up, your waking up should not be obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD. No. It should be IID, Ishta inspired decision. Not OCD, but IID. Ishta inspired decision. Use this word. Ishta inspired decision. IID, not OCD. I tell you. When you react based on OCD, you feel stuck, suffocated. You don't know how to do, what to do, and finally end up in literally depression, frustration, living dead, or suicide itself. All the problems of the human life, all the sufferings and pains humanity is going through, the source is OCD you started developing from your root pattern. Before the age of 7, from your root pattern, you develop your OCD. That is why in Hindu tradition, as early as possible, the child should be initiated and it should start manifesting Ishta Devata. Ishta Devata inspired. Ishta Devata mantra. Ishta Devata manifesting in its being. See, for example, morning, the moment I became aware of this world, the first thing is Paramashiva manifesting. There is no OCD for me to jump out of bed. No fear or greed or OCD to jump out of bed. Paramashiva is manifesting. Come on. Now Paramashiva will do his work. What a way to wake up. And I know my disciples are waiting for me to see me. My kids are waiting all over the world. My disciples are waiting all over the world. Understand, waking up due to OCD manifests all types of complications and problems. Anyone who can wake up early morning due to IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision, no OCD. IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision. Just 11 days, I guarantee all your blood pressure, diabetes, everything will become normal. There will not be any stress on your system. My whole work in this Paramashivoham level 2 is to move you out of OCD to IID. Obsessive compulsive disorder lifestyle to Ishta Devata inspired decision making lifestyle. From OCD to IID. Ishta Devata is actually a living cosmic being. Even these neo-Hindus, the anti-Guru Hindus don't believe these gods are really alive. They think, no, these are all some principle defined and like a caricature, cartoon drawn to explain certain principle. They லூசு பசங்களா? Ganapati is real. He's a living cosmic being. When you invoke him, he actually comes with that big elephant face, pot belly, Brahmanda in his belly, and asks, "Oh my son, what do you want? Oh my dear, what do you want? Why you invoked me?" He is real. Please understand, I am not spreading any superstition. Because I have a religious freedom now, I am telling you the truth. If I tell the same thing sitting inside Indian society, they may arrest me under that superstitious act. Fortunately, now I am in a place where I have a religious freedom to teach Hinduism. So I am telling you the truth as it is. These anti-Guru Hindus don't believe all these gods are real. They think these are all some philosophical representation. No. No, listen. He comes, eats, drinks coffee with you. I am not lying. I am telling you the truth. And I tell you guys, I know I am talking to my disciples, whom I have absolute love. I want you guys to know I am in love with you guys. All of you have done so much of sacrifice and tyaga for me. I know each one of you how much you are all working for me, whether you give your time or treasure or talent. As I said that day, there are many devotees attend Satsang more regularly than me. I love you all guys, I tell you. In Tamil there is a proverb, "Unda vittukku rendagam seyyade, uppittavarai ullalavum ninai." Person who gave salt for your food, forever be integrated to that person. And the house in which you ate, never ever miss your integrity to that house. I tell you, with that sincerity, really, Ganapati, Paramashiva, Devi, Vishnu, all of them are real living beings. You can invoke them, they appear. Understand? Every day, almost 1 or 2 hours, I will sit and talk to all of them. I don't know how many of you had the opportunity to see my personal puja, Anmartha puja. Almost 2 hours I will be sitting. If they are not real, I am not the fool to waste 2 hours of my life. I am too productive guy. I am very workaholic and I count every minute. Is it useful for my life? 2 hours I will casually sit and talk to each one of them, put flower on them, put little water, and then I will have Naivedyam for them and light one doop stick. And I will be chatting with them. And I am very lazy guy. You guys don't know. I am very lazy guy. I will not lift the hand even once unnecessarily. But in the 2 hours, the number of actions I perform, if you see, everyone I will put the flower and then bow down. And the way I smile and talk to each one of them, even if you see that, you will melt down, all your OCD will disappear, you will move to the space of IID. I am telling you. They are all really, really real. Don't think they are just some principle painting done by some rishi to explain certain concept and principle. They are all real beings, cosmic beings. One advantage my disciples have, see, all my disciples who feel, hey, Swamiji will not lie to me and he will only tell the truth to me. For you guys who have that feeling, hey, Swamiji will tell only truth to me, he will not lie to me. The biggest advantage you have is your being immediately connects with that consciousness, with that beings. Your identity opens with them because your identity is convinced. Swamiji told Ganesha is real, he is real. Swamiji told Kalabhairava is real, he is real. Swamiji told Paramashiva is real, he is real. That is the way actually initiation happens. That one initiation and connection happens between you and me, I know for sure you will be enlightened. Today or tomorrow or day after tomorrow you will be enlightened, no doubt. I have seen when I was growing up, you see, I grew up in a large family where a lot of kids. I have seen one of my uncle's son, kid. He was only 3-4 years. Whenever he gets angry and throws tantrum, wants to get things in his way, he will roll on the floor and kick the legs, scream. Worst thing is, he will do 1, 2. And that itself he will jump and roll just to get attention. Attention. Just to torture the parents. Because now the parents have to clean him up completely and make him take bath, and it's almost like a 1 hour work cleaning him up. He will do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2 and roll on that. He will do all kinds of tantrum. Dirty himself. See, when he rolls, the whole hall will become dirty. With his 1, 2. He will do all kinds of tantrum. But he's so brilliant, the biscuit in his hand, he will never allow that biscuit to touch his 1, 2. He will keep that very safely, and I have seen he will be messing up with his 1, 2. He will kick that, he will roll on that, but his biscuit will be very safe and he will be eating the biscuit, doing all this drama, doing all this tantrum. The center of the house, he will do 1, 2 and then he will roll on that. He will be having his biscuit in his hand. That biscuit will no way be affected and he will be eating his biscuit in between the crying and tantrum. He will never compromise on his biscuit and nothing will touch his biscuit. But he will be dirtying the whole house and dirtying himself absolutely. But his biscuit will be very safe and clean and he will be eating this biscuit. Same way I have seen many disciples, they throw tantrum, throw all kinds of dirt, mud, scream, fight amongst each other and with the Sangha, everything. But one thing, Swamiji's initiation is there for me and somehow I'll get enlightened. Let me hold on to that. That one biscuit, they will make sure it is protected. Understand? All of you, those who trust, Swamiji won't lie to me. I tell you, how much you are alive in your body, to that frequency, what I am telling you is the truth. Paramashiva is living being, cosmic being. He can manifest in your identity the moment you invoke him, request him, connect with him. All your lifestyle can be moved away from OCD to IID. I tell you, all your decisions and its good, bad effects, results, success, failure, everything finally take it to Paramashiva and cry. Want to express your frustration, express it to him. Want to express your love, express it to him. Want to show your gratitude, show it to him. Want to fight with him. Do everything with your Ishtadevata. It can be Ganapati, it can be Shiva, it can be Muruga, it can be your Guru. I tell you, just practice this one. In few weeks, your life will start moving from obsessive compulsive disorder based to Ishtadevata inspired decision based. IID. You are liberated, I tell you. Whole world is suffering so much with the after effect and side effect and all the other indirect sufferings and pains and depressions and tortures of corona. Only this Nithyananda Sangha, this Kailasa guys, so happy. Neither depression nor bothered about quarantine. Happily living. Because already many of you guys have moved to the lifestyle of Ishtadevata inspired decision. This COVID-19, neither the COVID-19 virus touched Kailasa or our devotees, nor its side effects, the quarantine's effect or other fears, insecurity, nothing has touched Kailasa or devotees. Of course, it cannot touch me, that's different. And it neither touched Kailasa nor touched any of our devotees. The reason is, most of you who are initiated already started living the life of Ishtadevata inspired decision, IID. The OCD is no more lifestyle. I tell you. See, when you understand, there is no death for you. You just live as long as you want, and you just change bodies. It's not that once you understand, you will not earn money, you will not have bank balance. No, you will have all that. But all of it will not be due to OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, fear-based. It will not be fear-based. You will just do it as a plan-based. Okay, so I will have all this wealth and keep it there for this purposes, and after that whatever is there, let it go to the kids. And if I want to take one more body, I may want to come back into as my grandson in my son's family or my daughter's family. So I will leave all the wealth to these guys, so they will take care of me. That is why in Hindu tradition it's called Paran. The grandson or the granddaughter is called Paran Perti, means the grandfather comes back as grandson. Grandmother comes back as granddaughter. If they have to take one more birth, it's a science and it is possible. First thing I want all of you to do is get out of this OCD lifestyle. No stress. Do not do anything due to obsessive compulsive disorder. Earning, saving, paying your bills, nothing should be due to OCD. Everything should be IID. Ishtadevata inspired decision. This shift can happen by initiation. And connecting with this, your Ishtadevata, constantly talking to the Ishtadevata, developing a relationship. See, when you start developing a relationship, sometimes what you pray to your Ishtadevata, sometimes what you ask Paramashiva, it may not become immediately reality, successful. You may not know the reason. But be very clear, have a little patience to trust him and connect and build a relationship. Okay, I asked, you did not do, but that's okay. I am not going to fight with you, or I am not going to question you now. I do not know the reason. Please make me understand, give me the understanding to have reason. Or if you feel I should not know the reason, then don't even bother. Just give me the cosmic logic that I should go along with you and I should just connect with you and let our relationship be the first priority. Everything else is second priority. Everything else can come later. Then you are like that my uncle's son, very shrewd. He may jump into the 1, 2 and throw tantrum, make the whole house dirty, make himself dirty, but never biscuit. The biscuit will be very safe and careful between his hand and mouth without one small piece of the biscuit getting dirty. I have some of the Gurukul kids like that. I won't name them now. Some of my kids, they will do all kinds of tantrum. They will make themselves dirty, others dirty, fight, do everything. But that biscuit, my relationship with Swamiji, that will be absolutely clear. My relationship with Swamiji is the biscuit. That will never get dirty, and very shrewd about protecting that. They will throw tantrum on everything, everybody. But that biscuit will be clearly, very shrewd way they will protect that biscuit. I know now many kids are smiling. If you are smiling listening to this story, then you are that kid, understand? Ishtadevata inspired decision. IID. Move away from OCD and move to IID. I tell you, if you understood this one point, actually first thing you need to know, you need to internalize. It's because you are constantly functioning as OCD, you feel so much pained about your existence and life. You are frustrated about everything. It's like because you have to live, you are living. That is what OCD makes you feel. Drop that. Even if you have everything, OCD will make you feel suffocated, prisoned. But IID, Ishtadevata inspired decision, even if you don't have anything, you will just be in ecstasy and so much space and enjoy. Essence of today's satsang is move from OCD to IID. Actually, if you understand what I am talking, please watch this satsang few more times. You will understand, because I have put many dots. All these dots will fall in sync if you listen to this intensely. You will start living without panic attack, without fears, without obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD. You think OCD only if it expresses as actions it is OCD. No. There is something called internal OCD. You will be compulsively thinking only in that direction. You are brainwashed so much. You will compulsively think only in that direction. Like whenever you get hungry, this is the exact direction you will be forced to think. You are brainwashed to think and you will think only in that direction. Obsessive compulsive disorder, internally and externally, starts from your root pattern. If you start invoking a cosmic being in you and start connecting, it can be, as I said, Ganapati, Subramanya, Shiva, Devi, Vishnu, Surya, your own Guru, and connecting with that Ishtadevata day and night, your life will start moving to IID, Ishtadevata inspired decision. Not OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. Then your whole life will become heaven, Kailasa. Just you will see the Kailasa starts manifesting around you. The whole ecosystem will change. The whole ecosystem around you will change. You will get right friends, happy people, inspiring lifestyle, great job, large money, more than all this extreme fulfillment. You will feel, wow, what a life. You will live because you have a purpose, inspired. You will not be alive just because you are born and don't know how to die. No. You will not be dragging yourself. OCD makes you suffocated and dragging. IID makes you ecstatic and inspired. What I am talking, if it clicks with you, join Paramashivoham level 2 and have initiation. Make those gods, Kailasa's cosmic beings manifest in you. I tell you, it is possible. Don't think that because I have no other work, I have dressed up all this and I am sitting here. I am not interested in cheating you. You are not that big worthy to cheat. What will I gain by cheating you? You yourself a beggar. I have tons of things only to give you from Kailasa. I have nothing to gain from you. I am talking about the trolls. If somebody thinks I am here to cheat, I have nothing to gain by cheating you, and you are not that big guy that I have something to gain from you by cheating. I am telling you. All this dressing up, everything, I am introducing the Kailasa's cosmic beings and the culture to you. They are real. They are real. Only if you wear all this, you will understand how heavy all of them are. It's not like some show. Even for show, it is not that easy to wear all of it and so comfortably, casually carry this. We don't know how many kg each of them. I am telling you. I am just showing all this to invoke those cosmic beings in you. To invoke those cosmic beings in you. Invoking cosmic beings in your identity is the definition of Hindu. Every Hindu should have his Ishta Devata, should be initiated into Ishta Devata connection, whether mantra or sometimes without mantra, just visualizations are given. Sometimes without even mantra or visualization, just some mandalas are given and mentally you are supposed to just draw that mandala again and again and again. So, initiations are various levels. Your Guru should have initiated you formally in connecting with your Ishta. This is the basic definition of Hindu. There are some Agora Sampradaya. No mantra is given. No visualization is given. No meditation is given. Nothing. Just certain smell they have to create through incense and other items, herbs. And just they have to sit with that smell. That smell is so powerful that it will invoke the presence of the Guru in their system, and the brain, whole non-mechanical parts of the brain will open up and it will connect with Guru, and they will start manifesting Guru's being and power manifestation. So, you should have initiation connecting you and your Ishta Devata formally. Only that makes you a Hindu. It can be Gayatri Mantra or Samaya Diksha, Shiva Moola Mantra or Vishnu, that Ashtakshari or Sadakshara, Subramania's Shadakshara. It can be anything. your cosmic being, Ishta Devata, and your Guru initiating you with your Ishta Devata. That only makes you a Hindu. And I tell you, let your lifestyle be Ishta Devata inspired decisions, not OCDs, obsessive compulsive disorders. You can see how your life used to be OCD, and now after initiation, connecting with your Ishta Devata, how it became IID. I want all my disciples to make a post today. 5. Suffocation and suffering and pain you were going through as OCD, and how after initiation, when it became IID, how you are transformed and your life is different. See, OCD before initiation, before Swamiji, before Nithyananda. IID after initiation, after Swamiji, after Ishtadevata inspired decision. Put clear 5 before Swamiji, OCDs, after Swamiji, IIDs. Do this write-up to show and inspire, enrich everyone, so that the new people will understand what initiation can do to them and how they can move from OCD to IID. Make your life 100% IID, not even one OCD. That is enlightenment. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. The state, space, living and radiating the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness. Kailasa and Kailasa and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. In today's Satsang, Swamiji talked about moving from the obsessive compulsive disorder to Ishta Devata inspired decision. We all know and can relate to the obsessive compulsive disorder, whether it is waking up for work or to go to school, whether with fear or greed, every moment of our life, the decisions we make, the frustration and depression that we go through, we can very much relate to this. Moving from this to the space of Ishta Devata inspired decision. Swamiji said, a Hindu is one who can invoke this Ishta Devata through the initiation by Guru. Only he can be called as a Hindu. A person who has the Ishta Devata in their life and can relate and live with the Ishta Devata, of course, lives a blissful life. Just living everything, manifesting everything that they want. How do we move from the space of obsessive compulsive disorder to the Ishta Devata inspired decision? Swamiji says that can be done only by initiation from the Guru. That is what Swamiji is giving us through the Paramashivoham level 2. Everything that Swamiji said that is required to whichever deity that we can connect to. There are so many deities in Hinduism. Through Paramashivoham level 2, Swamiji is giving the Bhava Samadhi Darshan so we can connect to Ganesha or Subramanya or Paramashiva or different energies. This is a greatest blessing that Swamiji is giving us through Paramashivoham level 2, a 16-day intense program. But we have the option, if you feel, oh, I do not have the time to attend 16 days. Now, Swamiji is giving us, making it even more easy. Not only that we can attend this online program from home, but he has even given us an option to attend any single day of the program absolutely free of cost, so that we can experience the Paramashiva in us, so that we can manifest Paramashiva in us. Whether it is wealth that you want to manifest, or health, or completion with your family or relatives, or just you want to manifest your desires, or you just want enlightenment. Whatever you want, Paramashivoham level 2, not only as a complete 16-day program gives us that, but we now have the option to choose to attend any single program, any single day of the program. Whether you have attended and enjoyed Paramashivoham level 2, or if you are new and you just want to try it out. Paramashivoham level 2, Swamiji is making it more and more easy for us, so that we can experience the Paramashiva in us, so that we can manifest the being of Paramashiva. You can register for Paramashivoham level 2 at paramashivoham.org. Do not miss this opportunity. Every single time Swamiji is making it even more easier for us, so that we do not miss out on this opportunity on experiencing the true us, which is Paramashiva himself, especially when Paramashiva himself has manifested as Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam just to give us this gift. So take a moment to register yourself for Paramashivoham level 2, whether it is 16 days or just 1 day. Come and experience Paramashivoham. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Let's start the power manifestation with the Sadguru Vandanam. Let's sit straight, visualize Bhagavan in third eye, and start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam सुखं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलम् अचलं सर्वदे साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, such a powerful cognition that Bhagavan has given, how we run our life. Whenever we are thinking of impossible, we are in OCD, obsessive, compulsive, and constantly we are driving ourselves literally into chaos and confusion. And this disorder that Bhagavan said, OCD, is how we exist. Now he's beautifully giving us IID, Ishtadevata, inspired decisions. How he said, whenever he gets up in the morning, he knows Paramashiva is going to manifest his day and he's waiting to see what all it unfolds. Such a beautiful space of restful awareness will start the power manifestation with that space when oneness with Bhagavan. Let's go through the important instructions before we start the power manifestation. The important announcement from the security, Kailasa security. And caution, please just go through that and then we'll start the power manifestation. Let's start the power manifestation with understanding what is power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a cognitive shift and can infuse powerfulness into any action or state that we are in. It raises our frequency of the body and the mind to the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita. Bhagavan beautifully says how the body and the mind, how we exist, and how the raising the frequency will get us into the restful awareness, the heightened intelligence of Turiya and consciousness of Turyatita. Again and again, doing the manifestation, we understand that life itself is nothing but a manifestation. Living as gods and goddesses, manifesting our reality is how we exist in the space of Turyatita. Paramashiva, who is Ajomukha, beyond the form and formless, whose Satyojata face, Vamadeva, Agora, Tatpurusha, and Ishana, the five faces doing the Panchakritya of manifestation, sustenance, regeneration, pulling us out of delusion and liberation. Constantly, the Big Bang and black hole is happening in the existential reality. Paramashiva is very much real. He is a living being and he manifests through all of us. Paramashiva has come down as our Guru, Bhagavan Swamiji. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is a reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar from Hinduism and is a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam has made science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based university for humanity. Sovereign order of Kailasa, led by His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam and his Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, Hindu diasporas are working for the global peace, superconsciousness breakthrough to humanity. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam has Nithyananda Hindu University, world largest with extended campus in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving time capsule, decoding, spreading, reviving 20 million source book of Hinduism and the 64 sacred arts and the science like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology and Vastu. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Shamala Pita, Sarvanya Pita, apex body, ancient apex body of Hinduism and present emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam has survived the worst prosecution of multi-assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu element. Bhagavan has given the science of power manifestation to the world, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramanas are the eternal, unchangeable truth, and they are revealed from the Hindu source scriptures. The Shastra Pramanas are the experience and results of the Aptas, who are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, or the Siddhas, who are the authority of Hinduism, and they are the scientists who have time tested and verified the science of power manifestation. The Apta Pramanas are the account of His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium avatar personal experience of power manifestation. The avatars land on planet Earth, play the leela of human being with a human mind, and how ferociously break the boredom and tiredness and experience and expresses the superconsciousness being in the human body. And Bhagavan himself had initiated millions of disciples, devotees and followers into the science of power manifestation. Now let's start with the Shastra Pramana from Veda Atmas. Here Bhagavan reveals from the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.19, Shakti Sandhane Sariro Patihi. Beautifully he translates, by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, uniting in oneness with the supreme power, the embodiment of that which is cognized and will manifest at once in length, breadth, depth, time and space dimension. Bhagavan beautifully says, even the time and space is matter. If you understand how you can increase the length or the breadth, you can change the time or the space. Bhagavan gives 4 instructions in this beautiful sutra. Each Shiva Sutra, Bhagavan has elaborately spoken on each of them by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti. How beautifully he has said, whenever we are in delusion, OCD, when you start aligning yourself with IID, the Ishtadevata inspired decision. What is Ishtadevata inspired decision? How we fix the self on Shakti. He gives the example of a child, how it holds the biscuit and does not let the biscuit to touch anything. And simply when we are very clear about our higher existence, and when we start continuously mapping the higher truth on ourselves, continuously doing the abhyasa of living as only Paramashiva, as consciousness, as Swamiji, and again only using that as our resources to manifest our life. That is by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti. Deciding on Ishtadevata is your only resource on how you exist, not going by your inner identity or outer identity. He says how it is easy to give up your outer identity, your projection, your reality that you see, your perception reality, and how if you give up your inner identity, so much of anger, violence, frustration, depression, guilt, everything is in the inner identity. When you do the Tyaga of the inner identity and replace it only with the space of consciousness as your only source. Again and again, beautifully Bhagavan gives so many examples where we understand how it is so beautiful that how Bhagavan himself lived only by the Ishtadevata as his only source in every step of his life. Uniting in oneness with the supreme power. How we use the currency in this world, Bhagavan uses only the currency of oneness with Paramashiva. Whenever we are aligned to the only surrender, that oneness is the only resources that we are going to experience the higher reality, simply the next dimension starts manifesting through us. He says, continuously ajaba jaba, remembering Bhagavan and unclutching from this world brings us to the highest resources, which has to be cognized. Those days, Manikavachagar or Arunagiri Nadar, just by one blessing of the Guru, they were able to experience the oneness and ultimate consciousness. But because of layers and layers of OCD, stuck with the computer, stuck with the Facebook, or stuck with so many things which cannot be happening continuously as our life, when we are to give up that, we need something more stronger to break the OCD. The Ishtadevata inspired decision of continuously chanting the Mahavakya, remembering Bhagavan again and again in your third eye, and constant unclutch from this existential reality that you understand, your perception of this reality that you understand will unite you in oneness with the supreme power, the embodiment that which is cognized, that who has cognized, who have understood that this is the most important way to exist, that again and again declaring, repeatedly declaring that IID is the only way I'm going to exist. Bhagavan beautifully says, where do you park when you are in the relaxed mode, when you are at home, when nobody is there? That is the space you are in. If you are stuck with the OCD, you will be restless, stressed, worried, scared, and all kinds of incompletion which you will be projecting to the outer world. Bhagavan beautifully gives us the IID when we constantly chant the Mahavakya inside, remember Bhagavan again and again in the oneness space, and continuously unclutch that this world, whatever it is, it's not affecting any one bit to the consciousness. Consciousness is a pure awareness, bringing yourself again to the now, the moment, and remembering Bhagavan is the only way. When you cognize as this as your only resources, simply the manifestation at once happens in all dimensions. We'll see the Apta Pramana. Ramanujam openly stated that he received the mathematical inspiration and sometimes the whole formula through contacting his goddess Namagiri. While dreaming, he often understood the mathematics and spirituality as one. He felt the zero represent absolute reality, the infinity represented the many manifestation of that reality. An equation for me has no meaning unless it is expressed a thought of God. Ramanujam was the first Indian professor to become the fellow of Cambridge University. He was rated the 100% an ultimate mathematician only because he was just in the IID. He said, my only resources is only IID. If maths could be solved by IID, why not in other things that we are going through? Ultimately, he was able to manifest the greatest reality. Even now, nobody could beat him. Bhagavan himself has made the leela of having a darshan of Devi, and the Sri Chakra he drew when he was a very small kid and simply manifested it as reality. Bhagavan has played the leela to show us a Sri Chakra is not an ordinary diagram for a child to just see a vision and draw it. But Bhagavan simply was able to do the ultimate in reality just because he was in ultimate connection with Devi, Paramashiva, as manifested as Devi. And simply the Achavatara became the reality for him. The Achavatara are living beings around us. Whenever we connect to them, they become the resources for our reality. The Shakshi Pramana of millions of disciples who had experienced the power of length. Here we have the disciple who has beautifully said, I decided to practice anyway. Multiple times she did it, but she could not get it. And finally, she said the president, prime minister, head of New Zealand, and simply she was able to get the answer. And when she Googled, she was so astounded, awed, that she got the beautiful answer directly from Bhagavan. She was just celebrating the whole day, experienced the oneness with Bhagavan. Same way we have another disciple here who has also experienced the length dimension, where she was able to see the picture on a random page and connect to Swamiji through Mahamahakya, and simply she was able to get it absolutely correct. Now today we will have two rounds. One, the length dimension, where you can write down a question on a new theory, string theory, parallel universe, multiple universe, quantum theory, and let's Google after we finish and get revealed from Google exactly the same answer. All power manifestation has to be authentically done. Otherwise, more self-doubt and more dilution will lead to delusion. The authenticity only proves that you're manifesting powers, not logical things that you're just copywriting from some Google information. So let's get totally integrated to what we are doing. Write a question on a piece of paper and let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line so that the Kundalini raises to your Agnya. Remember Bhagavan in your third eye. Again and again when you remember, remembrance is liberating, Bhagavan beautifully says. Again and again when you remember the third eye, simply you get liberated. Bhagavan gives many steps for our mind who's very layered into OCD can be just dissolved. Here he says absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva, complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva, oneness to experience the power of Paramashiva. Absolute unclutching is the outer identity that you completely unclutch from your outer identity. Your inner identity completely make it redundant. All your identity is only created by the mind. If you let go the mind for a few minutes, just dissolve it. Simply, it's like an action, Bhagavan says. You can stop it when you desire for it. How you stop it when you're in deep sleep? You can stop your inner identity and outer identity when you make a conscious decision and only experience oneness with Paramashiva. Do the Tyaga that Paramashiva is your only strength, declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. You becoming the being of Paramashiva, you became the new species that Bhagavan is talking about, not the next gen, but a new gen. Deeply connect to Bhagavan and chant the Mahavakya to raise your frequency. Contemplate on these again and again so that the mind gets dissolved into the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Again and again we have taught the mind the identity. We are not able to hold ourselves, that we want to let go it and forget it in entertainment or sleep or some addiction. Here Bhagavan brings us back to who we are, where we can enjoy yourself, the space of Paramashiva, by absolute unclutching from it and being in oneness with Paramashiva, doing the Tyaga that IID is the only resource for you. Simply you experience the ultimate oneness. Now we'll have a 10 minutes oneness capsule and we'll chant the Mahavakya. Whatever question you have written, whatever gets revealed, just write down, and at the end of the 10 minutes, 11 minutes, we will verify in the Google. Right now, just write the question and let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eye. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham,
Paramashivam, overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eye. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the power in all our third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eye. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the power in all our third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, please verify what you have got revealed. What Bhagavan has showed you, whatever it is, just write down and verify with the Google of what question you have posed and what answer you have got. Authentically, Shraddha is the most important in all this, where power manifestation does not create any self-doubt, but simply surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Again and again, when you start understanding the Ishtadevata can manifest anything and everything when you hold that oneness space inside you. What is inside, which is the illusion, get projected outside. The OCD can only create the chaos and confusion. When you are very clear, Ishtadevata consciousness, not your inner identity, not your outer identity, but only your oneness space of Bhagavan manifest as reality. When you hold that space, Bhagavan simply maps the superconsciousness, the pure consciousness into your brain and manifest as reality. Now for the second cycle, let's take a book where we have pictures. Don't open the book, just decide on a page and just start writing the colors or drawing the pictures, whatever you experience from that book. Bhagavan simply will reveal everything. If you are in the oneness space with Bhagavan, all that we perceive is what we are having the Ishtadevata decision even now. But we don't realize that whatever we perceive is because it is part of consciousness. We believe that we can see the laptop. We believe we can walk. So it happens immediately. Same way, you are consciousness. The book is also consciousness. What is in the book is already revealed to you, is also consciousness. Have the clear will. It has already happened. All you need to do is connect to the oneness space, the deep conscious space, Paramashiva space in you. Again and again, Bhagavan who has come down as our Guru, connect to Bhagavan. Remember him in the third eye. Chant the Mahavakya. Simply you will be shocked to see the revelation that happens to you. Again and again, consciousness is your only resource. And other than that, no mind, no decision, no thoughts or imprint or opinion or idea, nothing is going to come between you and Bhagavan. Make a clear decision and do a tyaga of only Bhagavan is your resource. Again and again, learning the science is power manifestation. So let's start. Sit straight, remember Bhagavan, and start living the space of oneness with Bhagavan and chanting the Mahavakya for another 10 minutes for the second cycle. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Again and again chant.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eye. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the power in all our third eye. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eye. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashivoham overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Nithyananda. If you are part of the Paramashivoham, go ahead with your poll. Please make sure every time you enter the poll, all the sharing and participating is where you will start seeing life happening. Like how in a game, you participate in life, then only life starts happening. When you are just a spectator, it is not fulfilling you. When you start recording all these beautiful happening and share it with the world is when we really, our understanding becomes cognition. going on sharing and causing others reality, the ultimate reality, is expansion of our reality, which is the liberation. Please share your experience, your powerful cognition, and whatever you have written and Google, take a picture of that and share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Sharing all these great truths. This is for the Facebook, YouTube, and Nithyananda TV viewers. If you're part of Paramashivoham program, please update the poll, participate in everything by answering the poll and updating the Facebook. Again and again, when we start sharing, Bhagavan beautifully says, we are pulling ourselves out of delusion. And whenever we cause others reality by power manifestation is when we are getting liberated. When you cause others reality is nothing but your own image of yourself, a part of you getting liberated. Go on sharing as a most important step. It's like you did all this for this to happen. All what we did 40 minutes is only for you to get liberated. So that happens when you start sharing and causing others reality. Causing other reality means bringing them to higher cognition, making them also live as Ishtadevata as their decision, inspired decision, and making them also liberated from all the OCDs. So giving them the powerful cognition and making them to come for Bhagavan's darshan, satsang, kotyat sessions, and getting them liberated and making them manifest powers, making yourself manifest powers is intense way of doing it. So please share in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. So now let's surrender all these powerful cognition and power manifestation to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Whenever we manifest powers or when we have a powerful cognition, immediately surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet, which will raise us again and again to the higher seeking, higher reality. Bhagavan beautifully always says, in the deep seeking and gratitude and space of oneness, simply you can make all your understanding into reality. Request Bhagavan to make all these powerful cognition as your reality. And with that deep gratitude and seeking, let's remember Bhagavan in our third eye and end this session with the Purna mantra. So let's sit straight, remember Bhagavan, and chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padaka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam. Thanks for participating. See you in the next satsang and power manifestation session. Nithyanandam.